Welcome back to Nightingale. After knocking out the Gloom and Wilds sites of power at no small personal cost, and apparently taking on the new fashion choice of wearing our hat as an earring, don't ask me about that, we now have 8 new worlds to explore, a couple that are still important to us, and 2 outstanding major quests. One of which is a tad outdated, because we've already solved the problem it was meant to solve. But I think that's where we're going first. To Victor Frankenstein's desert. To try and make a trade with an automaton bishop. An argument could also be made for improving our outfit, since it apparently is not cutting it anymore. Definitely use, honestly, I don't know what, fire resistance maybe? That seems like a good idea. That's kind of what's killing us. With the flamethrower bound and the automaton knights being very heat-based enemies. And honestly, we are fine in every other regard. So if I could just find crafting recipes for new and more powerful shirts and pants, and then make them out of something flame resistant, we'd be all set. It's just a matter of finding fabrics that are flame resistant. Which, honestly, I may already have some, who knows. Yes. Welcome to World of Load Screens. At least 40% of Nightingale consists entirely of load screens, which is why I can't recommend it. I like what it is when you can play it, but I cannot, in good faith, recommend it to anyone as a single player, and especially not as a multiplayer experience. At least not yet. They are working on offline mode for single player. Alright, we have arrived. We are not yet stable. And it's nighttime, as it always seems to be when I load in. So we'll map the chill away. spot of breakfast. Just a wee spot of breakfast. Oh no. No. Let's not do this again. The stump is fine. You can't help it. Nope. There he goes. Alright. You do what you need to do. I'm just gonna get this portal turned on and go straight into another load screen. He's just gonna be there, making noise. There is literally nothing I can do about him. I've tried. What he's trying to do is he's effectively casting Restore, which regenerates stumps into full trees. This stump, however, is bugged. It doesn't really exist. It won't regrow, and I can't chop it out. I've spent days trying. There's another stump just like it over here. And he's just going to keep trying to regenerate it until he gets bored, really. I'd say forever, but that has been proven untrue. So we're just going to go straight into another load screen, going to the Desert Astrolabe realm. I don't know why I had to think that over. The cards were right there when we activated the portal. I just wasn't looking. I blame the moose. In the Desert Astrolabe realm, we have Victor Frankenstein. Yes, the very same. And he has tasked us with trying to trade with a doom robot that wanders the desert. Shouldn't be too difficult. I think there is exactly one thing that could go wrong with it. And that would be as if my companion Leona takes issue with the robot and tries beating the crap out of it. Whoa. That is the fastest a load screen has ever been. And we're stable. This is unheard of. Alright, so first thing, let's locate our quarry. That's a scorpion. Hexham mongrels. I think that's the local predator species. Not really much else in the vicinity. So we will be looking around a bit for these automaton bishops under the shade of our umbrella, because the desert sun is nasty. More mongrels. Lots of mongrels. Mongrels everywhere. Hello. Yeah, here in Nightingale it actually makes a difference. Having an umbrella in hand protects you from weather effects. That includes desert sun, forest hailstorms. Doesn't do much for the chill of night, but you wouldn't really expect it to. Automaton pawns and a rook. More mongrels. Hello. Lag spike and suddenly Leona. Do you really have to do that? Just stand right where I rotate my... Huh? I thought I'd completed all these. One, two, okay. 1, 2, 3. Easy. $14 tier 1 essence, not a big deal. Favor of soaring is what I'm looking for, though. And now we can yeet self into the sky. Yeah, the automatons, according to game lore, were named by the people observing them. Yes, I already made that joke. I think I made it a day or two ago. I'm not sure exactly when. But yeah, the Mary Poppins y'all is inevitable. How is there nothing? That's a rook. And I didn't have Leona pop into my face. Shocking. Yep, there's very much a Mary Poppins y'all vibe to these floating umbrellas. Especially when you start adding realm effects and cards that allow you to do this and jump so very high. Like, this is supposed to be an agility challenge. Where's the challenge? I can basically fly. Scorpion. At least 30% of goat skill is blatantly cheating. Which is what this boon of soaring is right now. I'm trying to reach this humming noise. Nice change of pace after, yeah, that's gotta feel good after Guild Wars. What is this screaming noise I keep hearing? Something is being loud, and I don't know what. Oh. That is not who we want. That's a knight. Knights are dangerous. But, yes, when the umbrella is down, there's a heat meter. It's not really dangerous. All it does is reduce max stamina for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, knights are spooky fast. And they have a lot of fire-based attacks, and I don't have any fire resist right now. We're over-leveled for this zone, but I don't want to mess with him anyway. What is a hyphus? What was that noise? Oh, the knight is fighting the scorpion. The scorpion is losing, and the knight doesn't even seem to be doing anything, besides zoop. Well, that is a fight I'm glad we saw from very far away. They have fascinating design, though. Got like 4 rotating faces on that head. The cape, the fact that his feet are just a point. Very well designed. But I'm going to scavenge the scorpion. We're grabbing the bug meats. Oh yeah. Scorpion meat, scorpion chitin. One of these mongrel things. You know what? You need to switch to your axe. I really can't say that's anything I've had. I've had snake? No, I've had gator. Like, before our trip down south. And I want to say I've had snake, but that's just not true. It's another knight. Interesting little hinge kind of forming. Oh, this was a puzzle. I did the puzzle. Pawns and rooks. Pawns, presumably a rook. I don't think pawns ever appear without rooks. Knight, mongrel, there's the rook. So the way the pawns and rooks work, near as I can tell, is that the rooks go through this animation where they try and destroy resources. That one is currently chopping trees. And they're not hostile. At least not until you make them angry. There, and he's chopped the tree. And now Leona, because I've told her to collect resources, is stealing wood. But what's supposed to happen is these pawns then collect the drop resources, and then do something with them? Like, I've seen them take the resources back to the storage block. But the storage block is always empty, even after a pawn has delivered something. So where the wood actually goes, I have no idea. You can also destroy pawns and rooks for metallic and gem resources. Though Victor Frankenstein would rather you didn't, for whatever his opinion is worth. Nope, I don't think Nightingale has any magic storage of the kind. Like, if it does, maybe there is some, like, secret automaton hive mind. They teleport all the resources elsewhere, but there's not really a way to find that out. Bishop. Bishop sighted. I saw the name straight through the rock. Okay. You don't have your axe. That's the only way this could go wrong. That is a bishop. It doesn't have the sword. It's a bit more scully. But funnily enough, these aren't always immediately hostile either. Hello. And this is what we want. This mystical offering altar, because we're giving it one of these. And it drops some oil. That's it. That was the trade. We just traded with a giant, terrifying denizen of the desert. I actually have another one of those if you want another. Or are we done trading? Hello? Hello? No. I think one is its limit. Still, we have proven Victor's theory that they can be traded with. Now I just need to get a kilometer that way in the hot desert sun. And you should probably have a weapon again. Just for everyone's safety. We are now going, as is typical of the game, from here, way over here. The Explorer card will make that a little faster. Our climbing picks could allow us to go over the rocks, but I don't actually think that would be any faster. It's a bit more fun, but it would cost time. Whoa. Scorpion fighting Hyphus, just a little beetle. I'm not gonna spend any time on that. You'd really think the game would have offered a vehicle or some kind of horse by now. Especially for something like the desert. That's another one. And one over there. I think we have to pick a fight with this one just to get through. which is fine. Come on, boy, turn this way. Show me your face. Or no, or don't. Fine with that too. And that was my custom copper pistol. Easily the best thing I like about this game is that it takes like the concept of Minecraft Tinker's Construct and goes way, way too far with it. This gun, with its range damage of 234 and 1.5 critical and the magic power it has, I've got a sniper charm in it. I've got a magical enchantment in it for stealth. It's just got so much going on for it, and every part of that is part of the item construction system. There's a lot of Minecraft-style microcrafting, which is not always ideal, but it does allow for a grand degree of customization. You should see my pickaxe. These just rooks and pawns? Pawn, rook. We're too zoomed in. Yeah, all pawns and rooks. So if I knew yesterday, or just earlier in general, that the spyglass would identify creatures that you pointed it at, I'd have used it a long time ago. Our food bar is also falling. Need snacks, which means we need shade, so I can unequip the umbrella. Just cram a couple more grilled burritos into our face hole, and go up to see Victor. Alright, we did it. We traded for the oil. Yeah, I already gave Nellie her sample. No, it's just that I gave her a different sample before I got yours. So I can't go back in time. Yeah, you need to... Jeez. Buddy, you have been too terrified to do both tasks that you sent me on. You have no room to criticize me right now. Okay. Piss off to you too. I guess I can close your portal then. Oh, that is about as harsh as Victorian dismissal gets. Also, we got some kind of buff from the trade. Automatons are no longer aggressive. Oh. So by trading with the bishop, temporarily, they stop caring. I also have crown glass lenses, which Victor may have given me. Yeah, Victor gave me a whole bunch of stuff, according to chat log. Liquid copper, crown glass lenses, yeah, that. A Utopia card, a bunch of stuff. But if Victor won't talk to us anymore, we are effectively done with this realm and can close his portal. There is nothing further for us here. And yes, the Umbrella Glider is very Breath of the Wild in that it allows you to activate anytime, costs stamina to use, so a late activation protects you better from falling damage than doing so immediately. But there's also the risk of it doesn't cancel all of your momentum immediately. So if you activate it too late, you could hit the ground at terminal velocity anyway. This is nickel. Don't care about nickel. And away we go. Back to our old friend, the loading screen. That background chittering that has joined the pointless hissing of the load screen is our homemade Realmic transmuter upstairs. So, that tells us that we have arrived. It's just a matter of the game deciding when to tell us that. Which, it's understandable that it wouldn't right away, because the load is partial. Camera is good. Things are rezzing. Controls, not yet good. There we go. Always have to test. Control's still not quite good. You're lagging and stuttering around. Take a wee nappy. Fill up our rest bar. And he's back. Well, you do your thing, I guess. They're shutting down Frankenstein's portal. And we need... well, I don't know what we need at this point. There are 2 more herbarium realms to explore. Will you be quiet? I'm trying to think. And we now have the 3 gloom and the 3 hunt realms to look into as well. Everything is level 60. Let me get some distance on him, because he is just needlessly loud. Alright, it's at least less obnoxious now. And we can make our decision by considering what kind of traders are in the area. We've been to Desert Herbarium, so there's Forest and Swamp to go. And then the 3 Gloom and the 3 Hunt, so there's plenty to try and find out what we can purchase for ourselves. A Forest Herbarium would give us new hats, I guess. Maybe hats that we don't wear on our ears for some reason. The recipe for the regrowth enchantment that Carnute is constantly screaming at the wilds. A flight speed charm, which is a nice idea, but I don't have any more room on my gear for further charms. A card for wood yield hasn't really been a problem. A card to increase the yield of all refined building materials and crops and improve structures, but reduces stamina. That's not awful, but I don't think it's somewhere. I don't think I'd want to live there. Stealth potion recipe, and the stew recipe. Also, the Tudor building set. So I think just for this alone, that's where we're going. We have to unlock this trader. There's not a lot else of value, but the Tudor set and the stew makes it worth a visit. So, Forest Herbarium it is. Forest Herbarium, which will have the Essence Trader, more Eoten, Carnute Deer, Beelzebors, and that's a lot of different types of Bound. We're also going to need more cards. More biome cards, specifically. Which needs to be... Which needs to be... Blah. Which can just be made. Find the words already. With basic materials. So we get some more desert cards. And now that the found inks are gone, I can use my own ink. Yep, I have the words in my head, but they wouldn't come out of my face. I'm sure that's at least a little relatable. And then swamp. Paper, ink, 7. And these can finish while we're out. They won't. And here we go. Less than an hour in and we're already on our 4th load screen. Welcome to Nightingale. I'm gonna complain about it again. This is why I tried to refund the game. Because this isn't a problem during the tutorial. When you begin the game, you arrive in just a cave and then have to immediately load screen to your first byway. There are then 2 more byways, and then you choose your abeyance realm. That's all fine. The load screens are very short and reasonable. The danger level is low, and network stability is fine because I believe all that is done locally. But that whole process takes just over 2 hours to complete. So after you have then finished the window where Steam allows you to refund games, then you have to start crafting cards for realms that interact with the developer's servers. And then you start seeing the network problems and the lag occasionally. So the game doesn't show its true colors about how difficult it can be to play until after it's too late to do anything about it. But I digress. New realm, who dis? We have our Essence Trader due north, and the Fey Tower in the far, far northeast. And when we complete the Fey Tower, every other point of interest will be revealed. So that's our plan. Essence Trader first, Fey Tower second, and then we'll see if there's anything else worth sticking around for. What are fair swine? So it's just a level 60 pig. The same kind of pig that we have back home. There are lots of them, though. And they are aggressive. More annoyance than threat. This... I think that's just another fair swine. No, this is a Beelzebor. Note the larger tusks. I'm going in on him. Get the fire enchantment on the axe. And excuse me, have you heard about steel tools? And there the game's lag shows itself in full force. Why are you... Come back. I need to harvest your materials. Oh, really? Tier 2 Predator. Maybe those pigs are worth fighting after all. Because they will be Tier 2 prey now. Come on, boys, try me. Nope. Holy shit, it didn't kill him. I'm not used to these things taking 2 swings. Oh, we've got Tier 2 resources now. So I might actually be able to upgrade my, my gear. Why were all the bugs and things in the other realms still the desert... Oh. Because that was a desert astrolabe, which is Tier 1. Another lore whisper, which I would love to read, but time doesn't pause. Hunger and weather and beasts are too much of a concern to deal with lore whispers. Now let's put anchors up. Let's put beacons on these so we don't lose our way. The chief danger of this realm, besides the obvious, is that we're under-geared for it. And there's not really much I can do about that. Because the resources the resources and recipes to get up to gear are gated behind being here in the first place. It's kind of Terraria logic. They don't give you the equipment to survive the more difficult area until you have first proven that you didn't really need it in the first place. And then you do it all over again for the next area. I hear more pig. More pig are coming. Down you go. Is it just you? It's never just one. This guy must be a leftover from the two that we fought before. I've noticed the creature AI is not done at the individual level, it's always done at the pack level. So if you attack one pig in a group of 3 pigs, then the other 2 pigs, no matter how far away they may be, are immediately made aggressive. Individual creature packs have a hive mind link. Which I guess is one way to make programming easier. Here's our Essence Trader. His name is Guy. He looks like every other Essence Trader in every realm. Alright, I will take your hat recipes. I don't actually think I need this enchantment. I'll be happy to find this as loot. Same with the charm. But we'll take the realm card just to get them out of the item pool. The tutor set. The stew recipe. And I know we've already looked at these headings, but I'm going to look again. I can take the table and chair. Do they do anything? No. Wrong button. Now that marker is dealt with. And we can proceed to this one. For our other priority target. Another ghost moose, just knocking over trees. This is basswood. Might as well grab it. And you can carry all that basswood because it is heavy. Companions do not care about weight. They only care about number of spaces. And I think this is the first time I've seen a shelter house that wasn't full of animals. What are these deer? Ackless deer. So that's what these strange green deer are called. Now we know. Because I've been seeing them in forest realms constantly, I just didn't know what they were named. Plant fiber. Well, the core of the game is that it all begins on Earth. You, the player, don't ever see Earth, but that's where the story begins. Earth has made contracts with the Fae, and have opened up portals to the Feywilds, and have learned how to access realms like this one and magic. And then something happens. It's not clear what or why, but the effect is that some kind of deadly magical radiation pretty much consumes Earth. And they shut down the portal network after a bunch of people flee Earth. We begin the game in Randomar's Cave, where we land after fleeing through the collapsing portal network. And Puck apparently is helping us try and reconnect with humanity and get back home. But this whole mess involves a Mistcraft-like journey through realm after realm after Fey realm. And it's Mistcraft, essentially. You have to go from realm to realm to realm, collecting realm-unique resources and talking to new people that are stranded there. Learning new recipes to improve your base. So, survival crafting where it's not one giant world map, but something like 21 or more individual smaller maps with the interstitial load screens. Here, though, I can show off the power of this pickaxe. We'll just cast Oberon's Bounty. And obliterate ore nodes. Deleted quartz. Deleted. Normally, mining takes a lot of time as you hack and hack and hack at a rock. It breaks off the chunks, you collect the chunks, you continue hacking at the rock. This enchantment destroys a rock in a single hit, and provides an unknown bonus to the yield of that rock. It only lasts for 6 hits, but the only casting cost is that it takes a little bit off the pick's durability. And they're easy to repair. There we go. That is 150 shimmering ore. Back to our task. Pretty much, yeah. And that is a spell that I got the recipe for, crafted myself, and infused into the pick. The pick itself is made of silver to improve its magic power. And I forget what wood I used for the handle, but I think that was focused on oh, there it is, Tier 2 Desert Wood for more magic power. And I also used a realm card at my home realm, so it does less melee damage, but it costs less stamina to swing, has lower weight, which I actually haven't seen evidence of. It seems to weigh just as much as any other pickaxe, and it has increased durability. So yeah, a lot of factors go into building your gear. reason I paused here is because I noticed something. This means that one of these trees around here is a fake. It's this one, with this coil of petrified roots. This is a Jotun, a kind of ent creature. If I were to start logging in this area, that Jotun would get, understandably, rather irate with me. But what I can do instead is, for some reason, they're carnivorous. So if I could just find some meat, preferably some fable meat. Perfect. Tier 2 fair swine? Enjoy, my friend. Now we have Eoten Heartwood. Easiest way to get it. Now we get into harder territory. Like, I won't say most, but some Fey creatures. They're perfectly safe if you know how to deal with them. Right now, though, I have a Fey tower to conquer, which means the game's antagonists will be spawning. The Bound. This is why we have grenades. Exactly. The grenades, actually, I really like as well, because they function on durability. I don't have to make tons and stacks of grenade-like potions consuming resources every time. All I have to do is repair all, and my grenades are full. That's how you repair everything. That repair all button is all it takes to fix everything you own. No special crafting stations or going home required. Bump, bump. A little bit of cover. You are bullet resistant. Are you axe resistant? Whoa! I still don't know what these guys do, other than knockback. They seem to link up with other enemies, and this makes them invincible. I don't know what buff the enemy gets out of it. I also haven't seen that before. Obviously, my first instinct is to shoot it, because I can't reach it. Anyway, second floor was a combat floor, and now top floor. Yeah, axe should be fine. Alright, bring on the third wave. A couple of knights, some more of the... I don't know what's... Ow. Glad potions are on a hotkey. Very ow. By the power of axe, you fall. And there we go. We got a charm recipe out of it. A synchronous lotus, which is what powers our portals. The map has been filled out with every point of interest in the area. This one is interesting. Fey portals are, especially when they have a bunch of other things clustered around them, are mini dungeons you can teleport into for resources and things. And then this one that says portal and portal completed, that's where we came from. So that's not a dungeon. So yeah, this looks like a good place to go with our triple infestation and Fey portal, and then another triple infestation besides. So that is a very dense loot area. And the last treasure of conquering the Fey Tower is this thing. The Realmic Transmuter allows us to modify the entire... Why are you standing in poison traps? Could you be a little more intelligent? Anyway, I don't think we'll be here very long. Though I am staring down those combat challenges. So what are we going to do about that? Bounds drop rarer and more resources. What about the Eminent version? Our max health and health regen go down. Rarer and more resources. That certainly has potential. We're not crafting, we're not swimming, so a lot of those cards are out. Deep Feywild, I still don't know what it's good for. It just cripples you. And makes it Eternal Night. It just seems like the hard mode card. I can't imagine any reason to play this. Dragon's Horde. Take more damage, find more rare gems and encounter chests. But I'm not going for any encounter chests, I'm going for combat. I think Blood Moon might be it. Because a lot of these other cards are convenience and crafting cards. And then there's this one that I'm always staring at. Card applies effects, constant damage, and an increased chance to drop rare materials. This constant damage scares me. Because it makes me think that I'll basically be eternally poisoned and have to drink potions just to survive. I've never used this card. I don't know what this actually means. But that's what I think it means. And for that reason, I avoid it. I think we just use the regular Blood Moon card, because the debuffs are less punishing. since we are under-geared for this realm, using the higher one would be a bit ambitious. And this card also doesn't say anything about Eternal Night. So here we go. Boom. It didn't say anything about Eternal Night. I've been lied to. I've been lied to. So it is now, like it is not, nighttime. And raining. Raining reduces our max stamina, and there's not much I can do about that. Because the cold does that too, even worse. And that's why I'm holding grenades in my offhand. Because for some reason, holding grenades staves off the cold. This is never explained. So our target now, under these conditions, is first to get rid of that marker. And then we are going... we'll just make it a hat. And then after the hat, the anchor. Nighttime, as in Minecraft, means hostile mobs are going to be spawning more frequently. Such as right now. My knife is very much not the correct tool. And they definitely know I'm here. Would you like some boom? We knocked him out. But they will return, and in greater numbers. There's also one still around, using ranged attacks. Like the little problem he is. Alright, things are going to be a little bit more tense now. If we could find a bed and maybe make it daytime, that'd be great. Not really banking on that being plausible, though. Got a silly little house that does nothing. And a lot of scary noises going on. That over there is a survivor aid site. they want us to complete all of those ghost builds for the right to recruit one of them. And I don't care. I have a recruit, and I have a cap of 1 recruit. More bound. Right at the feet of our friend the Ghost Moose. If you're gonna group up, don't let me stop you. Whoa. I was not expecting one of these. Not gonna turn down free stuff. Now, can I quickly hide a bedroll in here before anything else goes wrong? I don't have the sticks. That's okay, we can grab sticks. It's comfortable, it's sheltered, that's all we need. Let's find some sticks. That is a stick. Plenty of ore. Kind of the wrong time and place for ore. These driftwood pieces are logs. That doesn't help. Although rocks do, for a different reason. Sticks. That's all I need. That is such an ominous sky. Yikes. Anyway, sticks and crude plant fiber. And then to make this even better, a simple cooking station with 6 rocks to provide light and warmth. And it will only let us short rest. Which means it is daytime. And the bound are spawning constantly anyway. We were indeed lied to. It is eternal night, and we weren't told that would happen. What is that light up there? This looks like a mining cave. If we could just get there. Mining caves are not considered points of interest, but they have, well, bears. Geez, that looks less like a blood moon and more like a dying planet. Oh, the dark. Time to get smashing and expect more bears. That's level 100. I can't mine that. That's a spider. That's several spiders. Spiders out. I think these are specifically Death Weaver spiders, which are the type of spider, or a type of spider, native to forest regions. I hear another bear. That was definitely a bear growl. As in every game where light is an issue, this doesn't help. We can somehow see even less than we could before. Hello, bear. Let's get his head and give him all 4 barrels. He lived. Yikes. Lots of level 100 ores. And a 200. That is above our pickaxe's ability. I think my pickaxe level is in the 50s to 70s. So the highest known ore that I can mine is a mining level of like 40. What is that? 110. Could be coal or sulfur. 10, that is sulfur. 40, amber. 200, no idea. More amber. 10, that's sulfur. It is an interesting cave, though not a very useful one. Although, to be fair, those spiders were very good all by themselves. We like bug resources. I may even rework a couple of my clothing items to use bug resources, because I like the stats they offer. That's going to be shimmering. We already have almost 200 of that. More bound spawning. The animals are panicking. Whoa! I didn't know that one was there. I think 2 groups of bound spawned. Which is a problem. Or would be if it weren't for bullets. They're so hard to see. Oh, that one's bad. That's an assassin type. He's a tougher one. There's so much chaff around. My bullets are going right through him. Would you leave me alone for a second? And I don't know what happened. There was a lag burst and I immediately died. That's okay. Leona can pick me up. I'm also dangerously low on bullets. Make that functionally out of bullets. At least I can repair my grenades, but bullets have to be crafted. More spawning in. A couple of grenades softens them nicely. And the knife works. Now, out of bullets or no, I'm still going down here into this triple infestation. I also just started casting a spell with my knife. Don't want to do that. It's not a useful spell. Boom. Boom. That guy just teleported. Leona is down. That's not good. At we solved apparently two infestations at once. Now, let's pick you up before any other problems present themselves. Also mining down here, which could be amber. Theoretically, it could be ruby too, I don't know. Probably amber, though. We have more screaming bound in the area, somewhere. No idea where. Ah, they gotta be around here. Because their presence is keeping this locked. Found a knight. Did I just headshot him with a grenade? I didn't know that was possible. But I don't have any other explanation for 2,000 plus damage with a single grenade. Definitely ruined his day. And we get a lotus for conquering the area. We slot up our next food item. I guess that. And we're cold, but I don't care. We have mining resources to obliterate. That is not one of them. 100 mile. $200. Can't touch that. Sulfur. I know I said I didn't need it, but it's there. And we're at the exit. That's 100. Can't touch that. Amber. I think we've run out of things that we can mine. Alright, would you like to take some of the heavy stuff off my hands? More shimmering, that's a lot of amber. I think I'll be good with the rest. We now clear this site. We have one more site to get to. I'm not liking how little inventory space I have. Maybe we'll skip that site. Yeah. If I choose to come back here, that site will be a target. But the way things are going, that's going to be an if. I might just close this portal immediately once we leave. Right now, we're just waiting for the respite teleport to kick in. It's always delayed. Which means teleport home is not a valid strategy if you begin dying. And there we go. During this fine load screen, I think I'll step away for just a minute. No sense in wasting a pause we've been given. And I'm back before the load screen has finished. And we have returned. Home again, home again. Need to pack some things away. At least once we regain control of our character. Bring on the morning. I also have tier 2 stuff to stack in here now. Maybe I should just put another chest on top of this chest. Because space is beginning to get limited. Very limited. Wait. Automaton's potion. I think I could drink this to get the automatons think you're one of them buff back. I think that's what that is. Grab the last of our ammo stock. Also to put away what you're carrying. Which is heavy. But it all goes there. And we have... yeah, I'll put the lenses here. Ingots. The fiber and felt go over here. Charm oil goes here too. It's not my first. Liquid metal. The moose is back. And plants. And yeah, forest herbarium I am shutting down straight away. We kind of messed it up with that blood mode. But we also got out of it everything we needed. Everything old is new again, so I now have less than no idea what I need to build. I have access to proper Tudor building, made with bricks, which we don't have. bricks are made from stone powder. Stone powder is made from stone blocks. So let's just crush out 150 of that and let that run. Take my biome cards. And I'm planning on doing some tailoring. Tools that deal greater damage, not the right play. Durability of crafting items, and have crafting stations always augmented by the ideal environment. Crafted clothing items with durability ++. I like that. That might be the move. Industry. The yield of crafted ammo and ingots, as well as reducing refinement time of everything. Also a thought. Not really relevant. I could also play Settler. No, I don't think that would help. Alright, let's get Artisan in play and make significantly better clothing. Which I think both of us need. Because as nice as some of my gear is, not all of it is like that. And my gloves in particular are old. We also have apparently 5 boot recipes. I'm wearing Frontiersman. Which grant health, stamina, and stealth natively. Simple are significantly worse. Staunch are somehow the same as simple, but made with different stuff. And Trapper isn't as good. Frontiersmen seems are the boots to go to. Same with the coat. Frontiersman's coat is excellent. Everything else is not nearly as good. I'm already wearing the Trapper's pack, which has been amazing. Oh, we do have new gloves. Simple, not impressive. Smithing, somehow the same thing. Trappers, twice the durability and some injury resistance. So the smithing gloves have apparently no real advantage, just being made of higher tier materials. And the Trapper's glove are made of slightly more materials and are better all round. So we need 2 refined fiber and 2 felt. have Elephas felt. Something to keep in mind. We don't have refined fiber. So between refined fiber and felt, maybe we can find some fire resistance. All I'm seeing is stamina and health. There's stealth, maximum weight, and these we don't have enough of, whatever they are. We can also turn chitin into hide, which could give us stealth, poison resistance, various types of regen. There's a thought. Health and stam regen. So we need 2 felt, which is 4 hide. Therefore, 4 chitin hide. We're making bug felt. Ridiculous, yes, but also useful. Now we need 2 refined fiber. Animal fiber is a thing. Oh. Oh, really? I can get fire resist by making fiber out of trout. And less fire resistance from Beelzebor. I like those rainbow trout stats. Unfortunately, I think there's a problem with that. Because refined fiber takes 6 fiber each. So that's a total of 12 fiber, and we have 3 fish. We get regen of swamp fiber. Stealth and I still don't know what Maleficent. I don't know what Maleficium is. Maleficent resistance. Whatever that means. And there is no fire resistance to be found here. So maybe we are fishing. I think we're fishing. I need to get up to 12 rainbow trout so I can make my gloves of fire resistance. And there's a trout. This will take a while. Fishing is very uninteresting and tedious. What you are seeing right now is pretty much the whole of it. You hold down left click to reel, keep your eye on the fish so the tension bar doesn't go too high, and you want its health to run out before your stamina does. And all you have to do to regenerate your stamina is stop reeling. It's not like the fish heals. And it says you want to keep the tension bar in the middle, but I'm not so sure. I know high tension drains stamina faster. Maybe it also drains fish health faster. Haven't a clue. And it's not like that fish is any indication, because that was a weaker fish, and the wrong type. High tension fishing might actually be doing the job a bit faster, but I'm not sure I like the risk involved. Superior fishing rods exist, but I do not yet have the blueprints to make them. That's 3 fish. We've doubled our rainbow trout count, giving us a total of 6. Which means we only need 6 more. I don't need that. Can we ignore the chaparral trout? Yes, just... Of course the fish got away. I didn't want it. I want this one. Five more. Ooh. And we lost it. Because tension maxed out on its own. Oops. I did not mean... I saw the fish name appear, and I grabbed it immediately. So it says, try to maintain a steady tension in the middle of the tension bar. Well, it has the fish flailing around back and forth with all speed. I don't want you. Stop with the chaparral trout. I need 5 more rainbows. As in, not that one. Not that one. Do I need to cast somewhere else? How about over here? It's all chaparral trout. I need 5 more rainbows, and it just decided to stop giving me rainbow trout altogether. So maybe we go find another body of water. Or try fishing in this river, where the fish have less room to move. It's still chaparral. What if we go fish in the ocean? Will that give us the fish we want, or different fish altogether? Well, rainbow trout. I guess we just needed a different body of water altogether. Whoa. So we can't let tension max out, or our stamina bottom out. With the way the fish can reverse direction instantly, this is not at all a fun minigame. And I need 4 more rainbow trout. Let's hope this one can bring it down to 3. I think I found the trick. Maintain tension by keeping the rod trailing behind the fish. That way, if it snaps to turn around, then the direction it is now going reduces tension and gives you time to react. So we let our rod lag behind the fish. As it passes on the other side of the rod, we follow behind it. And if the fish reverses direction, we just let it. Always following behind the fish with the rod. This makes the tension game much easier. And we only need 2 more. Let the fish cross. Follow behind it with the rod. If it wants to stay directly under the rod, that's fine too. What happened? That was supposed to be our last fish. I think I accidentally hit a button I shouldn't have. Oh no. Don't give me chaparral trout in the ocean. I think I just lost the last rainbow trout in the ocean. Nope. Here we go. We're back in business. Now let's just not accidentally press that mouse button again. Follow behind it. Don't react when it flips direction. Just follow behind it as it's passing away from the rod. And there we go. 9 trout in pocket, 3 more at home, that's a dozen. That's all the trout fiber we need. While we're out, may as well blast some of this tin. Always need tin. My most basic metal resource. Whenever something needs ingots that don't care what they are, tin is the go-to. Nope. Yeah, Yeah, that's what happens when I don't use the enchantment. You have to break apart the whole rock. Now I have to get back up to where we live. How to do that easily? Will the climbing picks work? They're always a little hit or miss. Well, we're getting there. Bingo. Do these have water yet? Still no? I built those days ago. Come on. Anyway. Turning rainbow trout into animal fiber. All of them into animal fiber. And I think I'm making a small mistake here. Because I forgot it was 2 meat per fiber. Now we have 1 refined rainbow trout fiber. Which means I need a dozen more fish. And I have a bunch of chaparral trout that I still don't care about. Well, that's definitely on me for not quite understanding the math. We did get all that stone powder in the meantime, though, that I can happily turn into bricks. How is it finally raining? Whoa, these just instantly filled. As soon as it started raining, bam, barrel completely full. Anyway, fishing in the rain now. Reducing our stamina. Hopefully there are still trout. Hey ho. we have a place where the trout cannot max out our tension. Because the little bay here is just too small. He gets close, though. One out of 12. Two. That's the wrong fish. I think we're out of the right fish. So, let's hit this pond to the south. Have I not been here? Oh, just ran through a pig, which is of course upset. Bring it on, pig. You are no match for my knife. I'm not even harvesting these guys. I don't need them. This isn't even where we were headed. We have an elevated river and a lower river. So there might be and an elevated body of water above even that. So this could be Fish Central. Wrong fish. About down here. Pool's a bit bigger. Right fish. That gives us 3 of 12. And wrong fish. I don't want that fish. We are here exclusively for the other fish. So let's actually hit the pond that I was planning on going to. This is a nice big pond. Hopefully it's well stocked. Nope, it's got the wrong fish in it. Yaw! Long cast. Really long cast. Oh, cast too far. Fishing cast failed. I didn't even know that could happen. No. No. There we go. I have no idea what, if anything, determines which fish bites. Leona, you have to be in the way. You know what? Don't just stand there. You have a pickaxe. Do something with it. And she's just going to stand there, despite being between 2 mining nodes and holding a pickaxe. I don't know why the fish is now paralyzed, but that works for me. Didn't I? I did. You are allowed to mine and gather. You're holding a pickaxe. There's quartz all around you. Do something about it. Dang it. The only thing I can conclude is that a body of water contains a limited number of higher ranked fish. And once you've completely fished them out, all that's left is the lower level fish. We're not getting any more rainbow trout here. I am not reeling in any chaparral. There we go. And Leona's actually getting to work too, so that's a bonus. We're effectively doing double duty. Not reeling any chaparral. You can't make me. I would rather move. Seven. It's all chaparral in here now. I guess we move on to the next lake. Due east. Due east. and work off some of the tired in this little, I don't know what, seashell thing. Okay. If that's what you want to do, knock out the pigs. Now here we are at another rocky shore. Full of chaparral. I'm not reeling chaparral. It's a waste of time. No. 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 This whole lake only has chaparral trout. Oh. That's interesting. I'm not expecting a phone call. I'll be right back. "'Twas but a spam call of no consequence. The quest for fish continues." But not that fish. Not that fish. Not that fish. Not that fish. There we go. I didn't think finding the correct fish would be this much of a headache. It's already tedious enough to reel them in. We're up to 8. 4 to go. And it looks like we're losing daylight. Darn it. I did not mean to strike that fish. Chaparral, break the line. Chaparral, break the line. Rainbow trout. Come on, number 9. Tricky little devil. I must be standing in a bad spot to allow them to swim completely around me like that. Here comes number 10. Only 2 to go. And we lost it. There we go, on the rainbow. And I think this will have to be the last one for the night. We'll have to go home and sleep, because the darkness is really setting in. Yeah, it's going to start telling me I'm cold any minute now. Alright, home again, home again. Only one fish left. That's not fair. That's really not fair. My umbrella failed to open 3 times in a row. Each time I tried to open it, it made the opening noise, but I kept falling straight down. So now we have to make our way back up. In the dark and the cold. I can at least alleviate the cold. Up. There. I'm sure Bound will start spawning as well at some point, but this is an abeyance realm, so they will be very weak. Bring on the daylight. Now we just need that one last fish. Show me trout. Wrong trout. Show me rainbow trout. Not that one. Not that one. Nope. 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 I just need one more rainbow trout. These lakes of infinite chaparral are just mocking me. Nope. 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 Still nope. Still nope. Nope. I think my previous theory about a given body of water being fished out of the target fish is kind of holding up. Because if that weren't true, there is no way I would fail to hit a rainbow trout that many times. Free wood from our friend Carnute, stomping through. There he is. Also, I'm hearing wolves, and that is a very strange tent. But I desire neither wolves nor whatever that construction is. I will fish on the beach at sunrise. Wrong fish. Wrong fish. Wrong fish. Is there another rainbow trout in this realm? Huh? I guess there's a point of interest over here that I never cleared. Fine with me. I don't need the favor of power. I need another rainbow trout. As in, not that one. Finally. Our last fish is on the line. All I have to do is not mess it up. And he's beached himself. There we go. Done deal. Dozen fish. We could render that down into 6 more fish-based animal fiber. And that will give us 1 more refined fiber. that's the last ingredient we need for our gloves. So, animal fiber, rainbow trout. Refined fiber, animal fiber, rainbow trout. Trapper's gloves, bug felt, trout fiber. All that for 7.5% fire resist. But that health regen and stamina regen will be nice as well. I've never seen 3 stamina regen from a single item. Usually it's just 1. And of course, we're upgrading it. Durability up, environmental resistance up. It's amazing. It's bright green. You can have my old gloves, which are not much of an upgrade from yours. But there's no sense in trashing the old gloves entirely when they are still an improvement for you. Now, what do we need to put away? 113 sandstone. That's all you could mine, huh? You have a high tier pickaxe and you were around a whole bunch of nodes, but all you could think to grab was sandstone. What a waste of effort. Now I can also stand to improve my coat and pants. We're using Frontiersman's breeches. Explorers are worse. Simple, much worse. Trappers, worse. So Frontiersman's are the way to go. And that is fabric, rope, and buttons. As for the shirt, same thing. There are a lot of options. Frontiersman's is simply the best. It flat out has the best base stats in literally every category. So we need fabric, rope, and buttons. Fabric, I'm afraid, is made from more refined fiber. And we need 2 fabric, which means 4 refined fiber. which means 24 of whatever kind of fiber I'm making it from. I could go with Advanced Bound for the Maleficent resistance. Oats for hunger mitigation, that'd be funny. Oat-based shirt. I think I already have one oat-based garment on. Don't have enough tier 2 swamp. We get animal fiber from meat. Don't have enough of any of this tier 2 stuff. Harpy would give us stealth. Tier 1 bug. 5 health regen and half a point of stamina regen. I don't think that's worth it. This is the reason my shirt and pants are made of crude. Because 24 of a good material is kind of a tall order. I'm really thinking tier 2 swamp here, which we just don't have enough of. But I can grow it. I think we only have 2 tier 2 swamp seed. Well, I'm gonna have to fix that. Let's just grind practically all of them down for seed. While that's happening, what goes into stew? Seasoned raw meat, mixed plants, and broth. Gives buffs for a long time. And where do we get broth? Oh, I just picked up all those bricks. Broth. We're not making it with fabled bones. That's a little crazy. Oh, we need more oil. Oil made with meat or seeds. Blueberry's got some real potential there, doesn't it? Okay. We'll also refine some more blueberries. That's back here again. Some more blueberry seeds. I know I've picked up a lot of blueberries a couple of realms ago. But that's not a priority. Hurrah for Rain Barrel. And hurrah for upgraded can capacity. And that will all grow up. While all this is happening, nope, got a big rock here. Can't build in that direction. I could expand this way. We'll just move you over for now. Tudor Foundation. I'm intending to upgrade the entire house to Tudor style. But to do that, first I'll have to just make an extension so I can move everything over into it. And then I'll be able to upgrade the parts with stuff currently in them by removing that stuff from them. And we are complaining of hunger. Not at all a surprise. Some of these I'm going to want to be windows. Like here. Great. And here. This is not a very good vantage point. Replace the windows, replace the walls. And fine, I'll eat, give it a rest. And this needs lumber, bricks, and beams. All of which is somehow surprising me, though none of it should be. Beams are made from lumber and scraps. I don't like it. I really don't like it. It has 2 straps each, so I need 24 straps. Fortunately, no one really cares what they're made of. Oh, and they're made double. Glad I caught that. Now the blueberry seeds I was going to make oil with. But not all of it. Because I need to plant some too. And as that blueberry oil is coming, we have our swamp fiber. Whee! Did I really damage the crap out of this wall with that sickle throw? Doesn't matter. This wall is going soon anyway. Wait. This has seeds and is watered, but didn't grow? Great. I have a bugged planter box. What does it want me to collect? Raw mushrooms growing under the floor. I guess. These rain barrels really are a huge time saver. I just needed it to rain. Before I put that back, let's fix it. I've got the straps. The straps go into the wood to make a dozen beams. We need more lumber again. Hell with it, just lumber it all. How am I short 2 beams? I think this is why that settler card exists, to increase the yield here. Anyway, blueberry oil. These tier 2 predator bones look nice. With that health regen. And then spice salt. That's fine. That makes 10 broth. I need 10 mixed plants. 20 mixed plants, actually. And 10 seasoned meat. Can I make another spice? Marigold actually has a lot of potential here. But that's not enough. So we also need more marigold seed. I can no longer reach my own construction. Wait. Yes, I can. Behold! Additional blueberry. This plant box is still broken. I know I harvested from it. So I'm gonna have to break it down. And put another one right back in its place. I wonder if these would be automatically watered if they were outside in the rain. It may be something I should have considered before. And we're still going to make frontiersman breeches out of fabric. That's what the swamp fiber was for. And we still don't have enough. Right? Tudor upper floor. Just a dozen lumber, which is half of what I'm carrying. These ones are ill-rotated. But the floor panels are not movable. There. That is a correct floor. And we're gonna have to put... is there not a proper roof panel for it? Apparently our roofing options are still stone and crude. So this is going to remain an incomplete upgrade for a while. Well, that's frustrating. Boat wheel gives us nothing. Cannon gives us some things we already have access to. It's tier 3. Gives us access to things we don't have access to. Anvil gives us access to Draymond's and Staunch, which we're already building, so we don't need the Anvil. Meat Grinder, Attack, Spring Rolls. I don't think we can do Spring Rolls right now. We've got our marigolds. We need to plant more tier 2 swamp. We also need to grind more tier 2 swamp seed. And we have a little extra room we can play around with too. Unfortunately, we are losing structural integrity as we try and upgrade this building. So there's a lot going on here. Not much of it planned out or good. They say perfect is the enemy of good, but this is not even close. If I had known upgrading my shirt and pants would involve this much effort, I would not have bothered. I may as well hang on to this, because there's more watering that needs doing. When that swamp fiber comes in, we'll need the sickle. So I think I'm about done with the bricks. Yeah, this just gives us flat stuff. Angled roof. Crude is the only angled roof that we have access to. Pretty much end of. So our roofing is going to be thatch work no matter what we do. Actually, what I'm gonna do is be a little less ostentatious with it. And keep this as more of an extension. Which does mean that we could use some more windows up here. Which are apparently going to involve more beams. Stone blocks, sticks, wood bundle, plant fiber. We have some beams. And we have some of the lumber. So we need stone, wood, fiber, and sticks. And to replace this, stone blocks, basic wood, sticks, basic fiber. We have more swamp fiber. Which means it's finally time to refine 4 of it, I believe. That looks about right. And we'll turn that into fabric, but not before we turn much of the rest back into seed. We also need more marigold seed. Oh, how dare. Why can't I put a beam in the exact place I need a beam? I don't need one there. I need one here to support this. What about a wooden one? Also, no. How about then the crude archway? It says no. In either spot. I just want to fill in this hole move. Which it also won't allow. I guess the only way is to add a load-bearing wall. That's not allowed either? What? Well, why not? How dare? I just can't build anything here. Well, how about now? Still no. It's legal to build on the lower floor? Wait, that's why. It's unsupported by the lower floor. So I just broke all that out for nothing. can put a pillar here. Now I should be able to door frame up here. Exactly. Put up some better walls. We still need the crude roofing. And that needs to again be not peaked corner, just peaked. We're still missing sticks, fibers, and beams. Beams mean more straps. Beams also mean yet more lumber. And we're almost out of base wood. Amazing. I mean, I'm not nearly as surprised by that as I probably should be. Stick. Just one, funnily enough. And some basic plant fiber, which my stock of has actually fallen below my stock of brown bristle. That's a deer. Drinking from my... Are you enjoying yourself? Stuck in that corner? Stealing my water? There. More swamp fiber on the way. Alright, we have an improved live extension. We can move out into. I'm still working on this stew. Certainly a lot of options offered here by all these fancy plants. Cape aloe does a ton. And then dahlia is promising, but I need to use all of the dahlia. So I think we'll do water spinach instead. That's 20 of that. And we're still working on the marigold spice. That'll do it. We have marigold seeds to make up the rest. That's not the correct tool. Also, why aren't all of these grown? Oh, I almost destroyed that one, didn't I? Hey, Leona? Would you mind equipping your repair hammer for a minute? Kind of smooth over my mistake there. We'll do tier 1 bug meat spiced with marigold. Make 10 of that. And then it all goes into this extremely potent stew. Easy to make. What a load that is. Also, okay, they are half a kilo apiece. The same as steaks. Sure would like to get to cured meat, because that's significantly more lightweight. Leona, you stood on the fire again, didn't you? It's not that hard to not be a dummy, but it's still apparently beyond you. Anyway, it's taken us all day. In fact, it's taken us 2 days. But we now have a bit of better food, improved gloves, and we're working on a superior shirt. No, it was pants. There's my fabric. We also need rope and buttons. 2 buttons, 2 rope. The rope is made from 2 thread. Each thread is made from 2 fiber. I think we'll go ahead and weave in some oats here. And then 2 buttons, each made from ingots. Injury resistance and magic power seem kind of an obvious pick there. Oh, but Kairosophon for fire resistance. That's also kind of what we're looking for. Yeah, give me 2 of those. There we go. That is a lot of fun stats to get out of a pair of pants. And a big step up from our current pants. I think she's already wearing... Oh no, she's wearing a set of clothes behind. So there you go. Superior breeches. Destroy the oldest breeches. And now what else can I do with these? They can't be enchanted, but they can be infused, and they can accept a charm. A bit more fire resistance. Oh, Charm of the Unstoppable is a really tempting pick here. In fact, I think that's what we're going with. Apply to pants. Apply to pants. Giga pants. Now, with that out of the way, what the hell were we doing? I think we just closed this door, this portal. This was a forest, a forest herbarium, right? Maybe. Which I believe leaves the swamp herbarium to go. Yep, visit the Essence Trader, and this is the refined fishing rod. So I don't need to look at anything else. We are going swamp herbarium. There will be harpies, grendels, Eoten, hippos. I'm presuming a legendary hippo. Something called a galumph, and more bound. So let's get that open and prepare to be poisoned. The stump isn't going to fix itself. Give up. Give up. Give up and leave. Anyway, to the Swamp Herbarium we go. Last of the Herbarium realms. awfully long load screen, stuck on the preparing realm phase. We might be in for our first disconnect in a couple of days. Well, we have noises suggesting we've arrived. But the audio is not happy about it. Come on now. For all being ready, this is still taking an unconscionable amount of time. We've gone from the shortest load screen ever at the beginning of the game to now a new record for longest successful load screen. So now, I hit the button. So now I'm going to have to deal with harpies. I hit the button. Hello. Button. Button function. Don't just pretend I'm not pressing you. What's happening? Whatever this is, it isn't right. We were successfully in the realm for one frame, and now we're in a loading screen of unclear purpose. What could be going on now? There it is. Well, honestly, I can't really be mad about it, because this is the first time it's happened in 2 days. Maybe we're here now. Maybe not. Camera isn't moving. Controls not responsive. Nope. Camera flicked violently. We are still loading. There's Leona. Game audio is having a really bad time. Controls almost responding properly. I think I left her with the repair hammer, so that's not going to help if any harpies show up. Also, why are you not wearing your back or gloves? Okay. Everything equipped that should be. These are probably still just rough stones. And they are. But they look different. Whoa. This fog is thick. Anyway. New realm. Hit our usual targets. The Essence Trader, which thankfully is very close by. And the Fey Tower, which is not. I don't even know if we care about the Fey Tower here. There might be an argument for collecting some Tier 2 swamp wood. But between the general danger of a swamp, the fact that there are harpies in this one, and the extreme lag, I don't know if we need to stay here any longer than getting to the trader. If any harpies actually show up, we might just be dead. Because I'm not going to be able to go for the poison resist potions in time. In fact, why don't I preempt all this nonsense by putting one here? And just having it as ready as can be. We're just going to rubber band every step of the way. And the Essence Trader is just casually standing in sick water. Ascended Desert okay. Placeholder. Ascended Placeholder Merchant. Give me that rod. I don't know about The NTC's... oh, we'll take it anyway. Charm of Brutality. Increased damage against stunned or prone. I don't think I've ever seen a foe be stunned or prone. Purifying Potion. Tea at Crumpets. Lunar Nectar. I could just buy brass outright. It's expensive, because that's tier 2 essence. But I could do it. I could buy... why would I ever just buy shafts and hammerheads that have no stats? This is a trap. These are blank components that aren't made of anything. Carved stone attributes. Less than nothing. Worse than sandstone. These weak seals for tier 1, I mean, they're easy to make. Why even have that in here? Polished coral I can kind of understand. Coral's a bit difficult to get. Ore. What? I can buy ore. What kind of ore? Nothing ore? I have no idea what I just bought. I suppose we'll have to look in inventory and probably trash it. But for 30 base essence, it's a worthwhile experiment. Halite. Yep, salt. Buttons made of nothing. Deboned raw fish with the lowest stats available. It's terrible. Mixed plants. Not made of anything. They're just basic. Oh. A better storage block. Presumably. Shack set. Stairs, door frame, door, wall, window, flat roof. So same as the Tudor in the Desert set we have. No angled roof. I can buy a frying pan. And the excellent smelter, which I think is the real reason I came here. Well, that solves that. And there's a legendary literally headed straight for us. Maybe we can take it out. I'm presuming that moving thing is it, but we're lagging again. And they're bound spawning. So, with those two problems combined, no. If I keep having lag spikes like this constantly, there's no way I'm fighting anything. Huh? It's a hippo. It's multiple hippo. It's angry hippo. That took a long time to notice that it needed to be angry. I'm set to just go home. Is this the portal? Is it still open? Of course not. Wah, huge lag pause. Yeah, we can't stay in this realm. It may even be time to shut the game down entirely, because I don't think going home will fix lag problems like this. So we are immediately leaving. And then, whether this teleport succeeds or fails, I'm going to have to call it done. Because we can't accomplish anything in these conditions. Especially not in a toxic, deadly swamp full of harpies and hippos. And whatever that is. They're running. They're gotta be running from something. And now I don't have to find out what that is. Whew. we have arrived. And things are still very much shaky. They're still pretty shaky and unstable. So I am just going to throw down this improved smelter. And then get the heck out. God, this is huge. Yikes. I couldn't put it in the slot where my previous smelter goes. Actually, I kind of can. It just overlaps everything. It looks terrible. Alright, I guess there it is. As a placeholder for later, making this area even more cramped. I don't have anything ready crafted that needs to be picked up. We just need to build this with 10 etched iron, a hammerhead, 2 metal tips, and 3 shafts. Etched ingot, iron. Need more of that. Because 10 etched iron is 20 iron. So we need more base iron. Let's not use all of it. There were also 2 tips. Type doesn't matter. A shaft. Type doesn't matter. And a hammerhead. Type doesn't matter. Right? Oh, there's 3 shafts. Not just one. That's fine, I'll make 2 more. And then start cooking up some of this tin. Not nearly that much of it. How about 80? Oh yeah, and that 80, ow. I must have stepped on the fire. Then we have etched ingot, iron, 10. Hammerhead, shafts, tips, just the iron, which we will prioritize over the tin. Excellent that you can do that. Some other games would force you to cancel one. and then redo it, instead of being able to shuffle around the prioritization as it goes. Okay, so this whole thing is add fuel, but the little bucket on the side and the little anvil on this side are the crafting. Huh. Artisanal axe head. Made with axe head and filigree, which I have a little bit from automatons. Interesting. Bronze ingots, which I think I've made. Oh, we can make our own filigree. Also gilded blades, hardened pickhead. Need a pre-made pickhead and specifically an alloy ingot, bronze or brass. Martial axe head. I'm sorry, a motor? A motor. Well, despite being able to make these artisanal tool heads, and tool heads in general, my tools are still made directly with ingots, and I can't actually use these tool heads. Unless you actually offer... No, you don't. So I'm going to need to find a tool recipe that is more refined than refined. I can also apparently make an NTTC pack, which I believe I'm currently making. I'm currently wearing a trapper pack. Yeah, trapper pack. I'm not seeing the NTTC pack, which I apparently have access to, but also don't. And I bet it has to do with this being full of its refinement upgrades. What a mess. Wait, why do I have 10 iron? Oh well, the major deal here is that the brazier can go. And we can fuel up the superior smelter with whatever wood we have. And you know what? That's a lot of tier 2 swamp. So let's get about 10 of that. Don't ignite. Fuel. Much as I'd love to put this nearly anywhere else, I may have to start moving things into this new edition. Yikes, the lag is still rough. Well, at the very least, we've gotten a lot done, and it's about quitting time anyway, so it's not like I'm closing early. This excellent smelter will certainly be a boon to us as well. But that is a boon for another time. Until then.